See, when your fucking tech has a mind of its own, the equipment, the fucking devices, that's literally like the fucking wanted, like, the companies wanted to take over. It's just like, we're gonna design stuff that can just fuck your mind up. It just wouldn't sync. The controller just decided it doesn't want to sync with the Xbox. Just doesn't want to. So I had to fucking put it in so it was wired. Turn it off, fucking wire it in, and then fucking turn it back on again. Just to get fucking online. I'm surprised I'm actually still fucking logged into Warframe. I don't know. Something fucking funny going on. It's just, maybe it's just my equipment. It's my stuff, of course. No one in the history of Xbox or consoles or devices has ever had this problem apart from me. That's recorded on Reddit anyway. Or the back end of Reddit somewhere. That no one give a shit about. I'm more annoyed that I turned my fucking Spotify. I had to turn my Spotify off. And then I was just standing there. I couldn't pick up my freaking degrees. I couldn't decrease. I couldn't help anybody in the undercough or nothing. Now I can hear it, but I can't do anything. I can hear somebody meleeing away there. Back in the undercoff again. Oh, I kept my degrees. That is absolutely fucking crazy.
The angels that roost in the Zeraman are breaking into the undercroft.
I have to commend them for that. Like, that is so good. Chance, 50% chance to
you see
spread.
are ambient void energy. Gather as much as you can and use it to heal the damage.
After I get through 90 of these fucking decrees here. Last one. Pick one. I didn't get picking my Warframe on my weapons. What weapons I got? The hell's this thing? Oh yeah, I like this weapon. The hysterics. Don't think I put any catalyst in this. I like my charge good. Very strong. Okay, it's a white blood. Oh, it's way over there. Big one. Where's it?
Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
He became an enemy to even himself.
That stunted brat can't even keep the cams in order. If you don't sort them out sharpish, you'll be tripping over the brainless things for weeks.
What do you want now?
I could have been a good king, but I'll never get the chance because they hate me. Everyone hates me. And guess what? I hate myself more. Our mutual friend waits with my Orpheus. If you decide to subdue this
The fire within Lodin was his anger. Unable to control it, thus was he consumed. Behold, the great dragon of Lodin.
You provoke me. Act your worm cannot be subdued out in the open. Use the Orpheus and find a way to force it back to its lair. You dare! You are nothing more than a passenger. Seize control.
Fuck that, I don't care. Just fucking get in the hole. Never fucking get on that thing. Why is it going so fucking fast? I haven't maybe because I haven't upgraded my fucking intrinsics. Sick. Every time I fucking get over to the thing, it's just shy of getting onto it. Probably a fucking question.
For this one night at least, Duviri.
What did you do? Sleeping.
At least I got a pathos clumps, or whatever you call them. Pathos clump. I'll try that again.
Now of the one they called Loden, the high and mighty prince of nothing. For within him burned a fire and a fury he could not control.
Drifting among the isles of my kingdom. If it weren't for that little emperor, he's got it in for you. If you're not a complete idiot, you'll see that we should help one another. My regalia! This is where the bastard imp hid it. Find it, and I'll get you a front row seat at my coronation.
Oh no. Go, go!
Took too long to do the quest, my ADHD's kicking in.
The most petty and trivial things could spark Loden's anger, but the flames quickly rose.
If we could spend most of the time standing up, it would help.
Under the interview. Get a portal.
Can't really shoot him on the ground. That's it. I'm gonna die. Come on. Keep wanting to do this shit. Reload. Oh, dive across. See them fucking slices, they're shit. Whatever fucking stunts is on this is fucking crap. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, it was just a matter of time. Good job, clap clap. You got a kill. Now your turn. This is the point where everybody dies. Because all of a sudden the damage starts going up for no reason whatsoever. See? I had to run around like a fucking lost chicken just to get some damage. And then die. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck off. How do you miss standing right in front of him? Like it's not as if he's fucking tiny, like. Where's this fucking thing? Over there. Another one? Where's the other one? Where's the other light? For fuck's sake. Why does D have to make these things so fucking awkward? Like, is drifter ability cooldown reduced? the other one. Oh, I missed it. Three opportunistic bastards, that's all they are. Like characters out of Streets of Rage. Punch you in the back. On critical hit, gain 60% melee attack speed. Or 100% critical damage. critical damage now anyway, I get it.
Now, anger is a powerful weapon, be sure of that. But it burns friend and foe alike.
A legion of farty little ancestor phantoms is attempting to deny me my birthright. Some nonsense about ineligible bloodlines. Purge them.
The more Loden's anger drove people away, the more certain he became that he was right.
Does that brat on the throne any idea how often I've had to send forces into the Undercroft to clean up his mess? Maybe you'll do a better job. See what's amiss. That is the void. Even as my flesh hardens, a wall of bone awaits my joining.
You have calmed the storm. Return to the world above.
Loden turned his anger inward and found the source. Not the world of folly and betrayal, but his own shortcomings.
That stunted brat can't even keep a tab. If you don't sort them out sharpish, we'll be tripping over the brainless things for weeks.
Mucking around with farm animals. That really is all you're good for.
He saw there was nothing righteous or noble about his anger. It was just the raving of a petty, paltering man.
If I have to summon the ghost of the past to back up my claim to the throne, I will. All you need to do is put the shrine back together. Was the right foot? But the boy was killed. Why is this always happening to me? What is wrong with me? Am I not good enough?
Doggy, you must be very quiet. They possess hearing most acute. I beg you, stop! Is it dead? Farewell, gentlemen. I know you were doing your best out there.
Oh, shit.
Some ill-fortunate creature needs our aid. Won't you help them out, Lord, please?
Let's go!
To subdue this aura, take it. The aura worm must be subdued. For that, I offer you my Orvius. The rest is up to you.
of loading.
Subdue Loden's oral worm before all Duviri is consumed by his anger.
You play with fire!
Master the blue while you can. Now, use the beast. Destroy Thrax's bonds. Force the beast back to its domain.
For the last time!
Find a way to stop its bravely done. For this one, at least, Duviri is calm.
I feel nothing.
I think that's the best run I've had. Yep. It's done everything in it. We did, well, the squad did a lot there. But I think we were in there the whole time there. It was an hour, wasn't it? Is there any... Am I any closer? Oh, a wee bit. But because I don't have... Calervo isn't on that their resource. I need 200 of them. I think this is one of the hardest farms
Ordis is
yet.
picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Get off the emergency frequency!
But look how many of them other things I have. Well, even these are hard to get, and I still can't get these things. Rune Marrow, it's hard to get. And I still have more than them than I do of this stuff. Maybe because I haven't done the runs with Calervo on. He's on, I think he's on Fear. Can't remember, I don't know, I can't remember. Fear, Envy. I think it's this one too. Yeah. Gonna have to get myself a wee cup of tea for this. Feeling a wee bit of a chill as well. Just take 5 minutes here. Sorrow in an hour. 47 minutes. I have that affinity booster, right? 20 hours. I could be leveling as well. Forma. You could be doing anything a lot, can you? You could be doing a lot of things. But it's because I've got them boosters. Do me upgrade. The operator. My spell is to be cast without using energy or shields. It requires a recharge. If you unlock it, does it not mean you have it? I thought if you unlocked it, yeah, I thought you had it. So, yeah, use your first ability inside the wellspring to increase the size, yes. So allows abilities to be cast without using energy or shields, but requires 90-second recharge. And each one drops it down. Allows abilities to be cast without using energy or shields, but requires the Warframe. Passive. Increases operator energy. Increases operator energy regeneration. Second ability emits a radial burst, slowing any enemy it touches by 50%. I'm not out. What? I'm not at the minute. I'm not out for doing damage. What's that? Precision headshot damage increases 40%. By 40% on enemies inflicted by temporal drag. This. So it's more about regeneration and energy. This here. I'm thinking if I get regeneration quicker, I can get recharge. I'll work off that. Oh, damn it. I didn't think that went through. Because of this. This is the one you're meant to focus on, isn't it? And this one. And I'll do. How do you vote for the Game Awards? Or did I miss it? Streaming live on the 7th of December 2023. So there's the Greatest Game Awards, but I'll mention Jim Sterling does the Worst Game Awards, which is basically the games that's in it because they pay money. If they pay money, you get what you want. It's in 9 days, the 7th of December. And if you go to the website, it says nominees. Vote now or view this year's nominees. So I'm going to put in Warframe. That's categories. So how do you see the nominees? Oh, there they are. So you go to start voting. What's the games? At the front is Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate, Spider-Man, Zelda Tears of the Kingdoms, Mario Bros. Wonder, Resident Evil 4. There's 31. So... Oh. This is view all categories. Well, you have to pick a category. Starfield is in RPG, and Baldur's Gate Liza P, Final Fantasy. I don't know what number Final Fantasy that is. Sea of Stars. No. It's already decided, like, who's the best game. Game of the year is... Which one is it? That everyone's... Alan Wake 2 or something? Like, how the fuck do you... Like, if I'm voting for Warframe, I have to pick the category that I'm gonna vote in. But it won't give me the option to vote for Warframe. I'm not going to be able to pick which one. I think Warframe's the best RPG. That's my personal opinion. There is others I like. I don't know if it's Game of the Year, like, for me. What's Games for Impact? Games for Impact, A Space for Unbound, Chants of Sinar, Goodbye Volcano High, Vemba, Terra Nil, Tachaya. No, it doesn't give you the option for nominees. It doesn't give you the option for anything. It forces you to sign in. It tells you to vote. Then it tells you what's in the categories to vote for. It doesn't give you the option to pick Warframe. When Warframe says here, vote for Warframe at the Game Awards. What, do you need to send them a fucking letter or something, or fucking ring them up? Because clearly nobody's fucking listening. So it's basically whoever, as usual, whoever pays the most money gets their fucking game at the top. And by that their fucking sense, Warframe should have that fucking sorted. Like Tencent could just fucking take over the fucking show. Content Creator of the Year. There's one. So let's see, Content Creator. I wouldn't say Warframe is by any extent a content creator of the year, but I would say the content itself is worth something. It's like we're okay. So if I have the options, which it's not going to give me the option to pick, we've got best art. Don't know about that. Best RPG for me. Best action adventure, I don't know. Best action game, don't know. Best multiplayer, I could give that to Warframe. I could. I would choose that. Best RPG and best multiplayer, I would personally say. What other ones? I don't know if I could give a content creator of the year, but I would give it content creator, yeah. Because when I look at other games, when I'm looking around, like there's the ones I'm looking at is like Skyforge against Warframe, Terra. These are big MMOs, like they're not small MMOs, but it's only in Xbox. It's not like across PC or anything. I don't know if Terra and all is or Skyforge is and all, but you have the options for Warframe to be on nearly any platform, and they're working on it. Best performance. I don't know what way they sort of like grade best performance. For best performance, as in like, what's it say? Awarded to an individual or voiceover acting, motion, and or performance capture. It's for a particular individual. Again, that would be an actor or somebody who's a voice actor. I don't know if Rebecca is a voice actor. What does it count in your own category, or does it have to be like, or your own game, or does it have to be across like, she's a contractor or a contractor for that leases herself out for other companies. So like I want to say I'm only picking Rebecca because she does Lotus. I'm not saying like I don't know the other voice actors for like what do you call the other voice actor? The other Ballas, and like well, the man on the wall doesn't say anything. But again, there's your doppelganger one. What do you call him? The boy, and then of the operator, the shadow of the operator. Like, do they count, or is it just people who lease themselves out to any other company? It seems to be Ben Starr from Final Fantasy. Cameron Morrigan from Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Adaris Elba from Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. Yuri from Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Baldur's Gate, Neil Newman, and Melanie Labarde from Alan Wake 2. Like, I don't know if they just work on the one game or they work on... Again, it's just a category I would pick to go out of the options that I have here. I couldn't really pick Warframe as the best community support for me personally. I wouldn't say it's bad either for community support. And not because they don't have it. They do have it. Because to me, any community support, any community would have support anyway. So you can't really... I can't personally pick one from... Like, there's Destiny. Destiny would be a community. So I can't really turn around and say, oh yes, Destiny is worse community than Warframe's community. I can't do that. I don't play Destiny or Final Fantasy. All communities are community, which is good, so I can't really pick one community. They all have support, so when I go into it, best community support, and it says recognizing a game for outstanding community support. They all do it, all games do it. Transparency and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates and patches. So, inclusive of social media activity and game updates, if it's based on that, transparency and responsiveness, Warframe have it. They, in fact, not only, I'll back it up a bit more, Warframe or DE have it because everyone in DE knows that the very basis of what Warframe was built on from the very start, every publisher or every developer turned around and turned them away, turned Digital Extremes away for not being up to date, for being told that it's not what the community wants, and being active on social media or being active on any platform. Warframe is all three of those. It's active and strong on most platforms. They're trying to work on mobile, obviously, at the minute. I can't give them all. I'm not sure if it is on mobile at the minute. I don't use it. So, again, but the responsiveness to social media is more or less fast as you could probably get it. On a corporate level, on a company level. And transparency, there's only so much you can do, obviously, to keep a tight lip of the content that you're creating for people, to keep them interested. Like, I'm not going to sit here and go, I want to know everything about what the next stage of Whispers in the Wall is going to be. It's nice, but they're keeping it. You keep the efficient, keep you reeling you in, which is nice. Everybody likes to have that, their secretive part. As much as I would, just enough to tantalize your tastes. To go, I want to taste that. That's the whole point of interest. Game updates and patches straight away. On top of that. It might not be as quick as people want it to be when the patches are there and all, but as far as I know, Warframe is the most updated game there is out there. Even if you compare against Call of Duty, Destiny, and Final Fantasy and all, there's big games that these are big games, are big juggernauts that Warframe or Digital Extremes is leaning against. They may not be a massive, like, what do you call it, space that they're taking up compared to the juggernauts of, I'm going to say juggernauts, the games themselves are not juggernauts, it's the companies that's backing them. Tencent is basically giving Digital Extremes more room. That's the biggest deal that they have made. Like, imagine it more like houses, and Digital Extremes had one of the houses on the street, but all the other houses were mansions because they were bought and paid for. Digital Extremes had a mansion or a house, but now they've got more garden space because of Tencent. So it's not a Digital Extremes or Warframe. It's not a game to be snuffed at. Are the words coming up? When in my eyes, that's how I see it. How other people would view it, they might say Warframe's a dead game, like they always bash at it. But it's been dead since it was released. And look, we're still sitting here with anniversaries and, or when I say we, Digital Extremes is still sitting. I personally have a few games of Digital Extremes which I had to collect. Or if you go on the digital, I'll give you an idea of what I've noticed. If you go to Digital Extremes website, actual website, it has a list of their games. And there's only a handful of games. One of those games I don't personally like. But the other ones, I have Darkness 2, Pyra, and Warpath, and Dark Sector. Now Dark Sector there was a tribute made in this to it in the Dark Sectors. Where are they? I think it was these. The ones that has extra affinity and stuff, they were Dark Sectors, I think. As far as I remember. Or is it different places? I can't. There was. No, it's just these ones, I think. So it was sort of like a wee parody or whatever you want to say off from it. From Dark Sector. Now we're coming. The Digital Extremes has come around basically full circle to a tribute to Dark Sector, but it wasn't their it was more their launch pad. Dark Sector was more their launch pad of a game. There was a couple of games before that, which was Pyra and Warpath, as I said. I think they put effort or work into. I'm not sure they actually created it, but their names on it is Darkness 2, but it doesn't really have like an impact like Pyra and Warpath. I'll show you something else. So we have the Dark Sectors from Dark Sector, right? They're doing Warframe 1999 as furthermore for Whispers in the Wall, and you can see the excitement behind that, and as we are as a community moving forward with it, and the company creating all that. One other thing I would like to point out is this. Right, see these arenas? Guess where they came from? Guess where the arenas came from? The idea of it. I wouldn't say directly. This is more indirectly in my view. These arenas was an idea from Warpath. So that's their other one. Warpath was the secondary game from Pyra, which had a storyline and a first-person shooter. Both of them were first-person shooters. These are arenas in parody again, or whatever way you want, in tribute to Warpath. It was an arena game, first-person shooter, and you had your characters, your 3 factions and stuff like that. And that's what this is. It doesn't have all 3 factions, but it has the Grenier one. It was modified, obviously, for this game. So, that's what I found interesting. I noticed that. I like that DE have done that. Furthermore, when it comes to DE for me, see Zaraman, Demos, Earth and Venus with the... I didn't play it right at the start, but they are DLC, obviously, and Duviri and Railjack added in. The game has developed so far and added in this into the map. I'm coming from World of Warcraft, and they only had one map with different sectors, different parts of the island broke up. And when I came to this, I thought I had no idea what to do, but push through to do the star chart and all that, and then noticed it was repetitive with the missions, but enjoyable because there was the side options from all this up here, and the weaponry and stuff and everything that was added in. For me, when it comes to an RPG, I wanted all those elements plus the sci-fi on top of it. I wanted story. I wanted all the cool weapons and stuff. I wanted looks to look cool, images, aesthetics. I wanted it to be continuous. I wanted more difficulties, harder modes. So for me, that's what this adds. I haven't played Destiny, but I'm pretty sure it'll probably be a good game as a first-person shooter with those elements added into it. And I find it very sad that for Bungie or whatever have done what they've done about the money or whatever it is to charge people, and have decided to go down that path and ruin their fan base and all that. In entertainment, I would say that it's probably very, very hard to get loyalty back, or what do you call that? Not loyalty, but when you've done that, you've scorned people in some way. It's hard to gain the retention back after you've done that. If they don't turn the boat now, they're on that course. I think Path of Exile discovered that the hard way when they built up their community base or sales base or whatever you want to call it, fan base. They discovered the very hard way that if they launch Path of Exile 2 or their updates or whatever it is wrong in any shape or form, like Diablo, that's why they waited and watched with Diablo 4. They noticed that they can lose a very big chunk, pretty much the same as streaming. You change a game and people will, if I change to a different game or whatever, or when I'm watching people, their viewer count drops because people lose interest because they're not interested in that next game that they're playing in. So it's the same for when a developer's creating a game. They have to be very careful that they don't lose all their subscribers or fan base or money, basically. And once that's gone, it's hard to script the walls or whatever if you want to say to get them back. I looked at other games. There is a lot of good games out there. A lot of good games. And for the best game awards, I look at that as in like it's just some company trying to say this game or that game's the best. When in reality, when it comes down to yourself, they're probably not. Some of them games are probably not what you would like them to be. There might be games that people's played just for the sake of talking about it. Like somebody might say Mario from Nintendo, the first one, might be the best game ever invented. There's that many games. Doesn't mean that because I'm saying Warframe is the best, I would like it to be voted in. But not for like Game of the Year or like all that stuff. For the very qualities of what it can offer. Like Alan Wake might be the Game of the Year. I haven't played it. But you'll always get somebody who's played it and somebody who hasn't, like myself. I'm not going to say indifferent. But there might be somebody who's totally against it and someone who's totally for it. Maybe that's what it is for Warframe for me. I'm totally for it. It has its downsides, it has its hiccups. But I genuinely do, when I watch, think that they do try and make it the best that they can, the options that they have. They're not fucking miracle workers. They can't please everybody. But they're trying. It's not exactly someone who plays a medieval game or whatever. Or what other games is there, like a side scroller or something? And even at that, they've tried. Like there's Frame Fighter, or not, what do you call it? The wee game that you can get as a side scroller game. You can play. There's a couple of games in it. It's also not a PvP game. So if you enjoy PvP, like Spellforce or not Spellforce, Magic, is it Magic the Gathering or something? Where it's a third person magical game. Is it Magic? Is it called Magic or something? I can't remember. Where you fight people PvP in like a open world thing, I think. But with magic. Like Fortnite, but with magic. Can't remember what you call it. I was looking into it and I thought it was interesting. It's PvP. Again, different audience. Or the other one I liked was Smite. That's the one I do the drops for. I played it because what intrigued me with Smite was the third person fighter and the characters and stuff and the tower defense. I enjoy that. Like in, what's that popular one? League of Legends and all. The tower defense stuff. And it was just more bigger. If that makes sense. Like bigger instead of top down, what do you call that view? Isometric view or something. It wasn't that view, it was more like rear view, third person. And you had all different characters you could pick from, which was great. And what made me interested was because I played the Apex, and I was looking for something like third person fight PvP, and Smite came up. So it covered that base, literally. So instead of playing Warframe, I was playing it for a while. Because I went off Apex, because for me, I thought I'm not against it, but it's too much. I believe there's too much cheating in it, and it's made that way. That best game awards or game awards or whatever you want to call it, I don't think it's any use. Like, it's not going to get noticed because they're looking what it really is to me is a money grab in advertisement from companies, from gaming companies, to gain a credit or a wee medal to say that they have done something, and then they can sort of show it off. We got the Game Awards best badge. We're the best Game Awards game. You know, we badge. While the true effort, to me, that everyone obviously is aware of, I would like to think everyone's aware of, is the effort put in will go unnoticed. Like, for a long time when I played World of Warcraft, I'll put it this way, right? For that badge, which would you rather have? When World of Warcraft was developed, same for Digital Extremes, when they first started, I always look back at the very beginning. Would you rather have the wee badge saying, we got the Game Awards in 2000, and they got it given to them basically because they paid for it, right? In 2000 or whatever. when they first came up with the games. Or my alternative is the reality that happened now with Warcraft and StarCraft and Blizzard development that came out of that, and they didn't go seeking for wee badges. They put the effort in. To build a company that they are where they are now. That's the effort that's gone amiss. That people aren't around to see. That I see. And that's why I give credit to Digital Extremes for things like that. I know I'm like, sounds like I'm shilling or friggin' fan or licking arse or whatever, but it would be nice. It's nice to be in that position where they are now. It wasn't because they just sort of like didn't try. That's what I mean. And then for World of Warcraft, as Warcraft was made, 1 and 2, and the stories and all, and the great community that was built then, right, which has been shattered now in gaming, and it's completely fucking shat on all this stuff because it's just a money grab now by the billion-dollar companies that don't, or people that don't give a shit. They just throw something out there and walk away, throw the shit at the wall and hope that it sticks. They would rather do that than actually spend the time to make the effort to build on something that is valid, that can be lasting and solid. All these other ones are just like honeycombs games. You look at it and you go, what the fuck is that? And you have a go at it, and then after about a week or a few months or a year, it's fucking thrown in the corner and it's taken off the Steam market, or it's left in the back end of somewhere on fucking Xbox, or it's unavailable or whatever because it didn't put the time into it. And things can be hard, things can be tough, and it wasn't any different 20 years ago than it is now. In fact, if you did it now, you would probably get more credit because it's fucking harder. That's what I'm talking about. There's Legacy of Kain, what I enjoyed as well. Blood Omen. The amount of story script and hard written prologue and plot lines that they put into that fucking game because it was messing about with a timeline was so fucking hard. There's such a fan base there now that Square Enix are basically holding on to the IP like hen's teeth, if you want to say. They're not letting go of that. They let people work on it, but if it becomes successful is a different matter, or it gets noticed in any way. And it could be any stupid thing. It could be a small picture on Instagram. It could have been a link on Reddit. God knows where it could come from, and it would just blow up overnight. And that has happened. Like, it does happen. It's just things are so saturated now because people don't take the patience and time to put the effort in and sit back and sort of watch as the sea goes in and out. If you want to say the tide comes in and out, and just enjoy the journey and work on it. Consistency. Build on that. For myself, it's even fucking hard. I don't do anything special, but I commend people that fucking do put the consistency of work in and take the time to actually build on what they've got. So with Warcraft, it came out, and what I'm trying to get to is, on Digital Extremes, with World of Warcraft came out, it launched, and everyone went crazy for it. A lot of people did say though that World of Warcraft ruined Warcraft. And their logic behind that is Warcraft was not the same as World of Warcraft. And that's what Path of Exile, or what do you call that company? Grinding Gears, I think it is. You call them? I'm not sure, but they must have noticed that there's a dissection between people over what is and what isn't. Same for Diablo, what is and what isn't. So the big leap for Blizzard at the time with Diablo, and they also own Warcraft, World of Warcraft, obviously different teams, but they noticed that from Diablo 1, Diablo 2, right? Then a massive leap in time to release Diablo 3, and with Diablo 3 being so not completely watered down, but diluted with this compared to Diablo 2. They stripped a lot of it down to its bare bones to see what was going on, I think. And still, Diablo 3 still has a strong fan base or community or whatever, sales, whatever you want to look at it, that want to develop it more. And this is where I come in with Warframe, right? So they left Diablo 3, right? With its rich storyline of Diablo, and it could have a lot more to it. And here's the difference between Digital Extremes and Blizzard, and the options and the things that they do. Was Warframe creates the Zariman, they create Venus, they create Deimos, they create the Duviri, they create Railjack, and they add it in, right? They combine it in. They don't sell it separately. They don't trick you into like buying a mission to get into the next part. They don't do any of that shit. It's right there as an option to play, right? And all the other stuff is optional on the outside with money. It has so much in-game currency of platinum that people trade within the game, obviously. And then Diablo 3, they didn't add anything to it. They recently added, right? They recently added some shrine for the seasons, and they used the seasons to ploy people into to trick people into playing it. Then they tricked people into the Diablo 4 seasons. It was that bad, right? It was that bad in Diablo over Blizzard that psychologically they had people fucking click. This is the whole. I'm talking about the holes in the honeycomb fucking games now. Misclick and end up buying the season or whatever, the season pass. So now there was no options to opt out or whatever. Digital Extremes don't do any of that shit. They add it into the game and give you the option to play it. Because it is community based, it's built off us. We give the option. We give them the ideas and the inspiration and all that the drive to keep going, to keep building on this. What I'm afraid of now at this point, as we are with Warframe, okay? I'll go back before I finish this. I'll go back to Diablo and Blizzard, right? And Bungie's doing it at the minute, where they're fucking ruining it for their fan base, for themselves, by charging people for the extras. Digital Extremes have already said this now. Pay to skip. Have they come to a point now where they're sort of like, we need to get the quota up, we need to change the business, the financial model to get more money from somewhere? And I wouldn't think that in any shape or form that they're in financial crisis in any shape or form. Is Bungie in financial crisis? I don't know. I don't play Destiny, so I don't know. I wouldn't think that they are. And they laid a lot of workers off there. I don't know. But I'm afraid that they don't have a Warframe 2. What they do have, though, is they tried Wayfinder. That was their third game that they tried to publish and tried to create. They also have Soulframe, which is in development. So, Soulframe is or is not. Nobody knows whether it's going to be a Warframe killer. From what I've seen so far, it's all visual. It's all cosmetic. To me, I don't want to be playing... I personally don't want to be playing... I'm trying to think of that game. Dark Souls Warframe. I don't want to be playing that. I have no interest in Soulframe if it's Dark Souls Warframe. No fucking interest. You wanna know why I have no interest? It's because there's no spacemen in it. No space ninjas. No fucking open world shit. And none of this. It's all Dark Souls Warframe. And I've no fucking interest. Nothing whatsoever. When they release Soulframe, I will watch like every other game I've watched to see whether it gains traction or not, or have a dabble in it or not. Diablo 4. Diablo was always a paid game. They charge 70 quid. It's coming down in price at the minute. But they haven't worked on making it any different or better from that 70 quid. The initial 70 quid. Warframe don't work like that. Their business model isn't like that, obviously. So, Soulframe and Wayfinder they have... And Wayfinder was a great game, but they paid a mobile game company. Mobile games developer. If you look at what's that company's name that made it? Well, if you look at their other games, their mobile games, and Wayfinder was sort of like their launch. I think Digital Extremes moved away because it was too mobile gaming. And I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying Wayfinder's bad. Wayfinder's a good game. It doesn't have the gacha loot box elements in it yet. But the catch was this, when I noticed with Wayfinder, was the charge to play early access, or to play that, what is that, beta access. That was the red flag for me. I'm going, well, if they're going to charge for beta access, they're definitely going to charge for the game, probably. And if it's free to play, when it goes free to play, what'll happen is there'll be loot boxes and gotcha elements incorporated into it eventually. So maybe Digital Extremes know something we don't. That's why they pulled away. Or maybe they're still involved in some shape or form. They lost it because of that element. Everyone was like myself, would have went. I was so close to going over to see what Warframe or Wayfinder was all about. Then I decided not to when they did that. I was like, that's the same thing that I have the problem with Anthem at the minute. I can't wait until Anthem until they shut it down. I hope that it does. I hope that Bioware or whoever the fucking company is, EA, decides to scrap it. And it's such a good. The shame of it is, as I said, it's such a good game. Anthem to me is such a good game. Might be repetitive some or whatever and all, but this is repetitive. Every game's going repetitive. If you're gathering resources or doing whatever. I love the whole display aspect, being able to do the wee robot bit and all. Or the exosuit. There's Exo Primal, look at it. Launched, disappeared into the mist like everything else. Looks like a great story. I looked at it the other day. Thought it was great. Might even have a go at it. Again, I think it's like 40 quid or something, or £32 or something like that. Hold on, I might actually be able to tell you. £32.49 at the minute for their basic version, just for to play the game. Don't know about the DLC stuff. I think it was more. So, again, Soulframe, Wayfinder, adding in DLC into the game. Diablo 2, big leap over to Diablo 3. Diablo 3, big leap over Diablo 4. And there was an intermedium that I noticed as well between Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, that they had the game backup bases of fans or customers or whatever. And do you know what that was called? Diablo 2 Resurrection. To get pull people back in. That was a trick. Now, what I noticed, right? Paying attention, if you're paying attention, in Diablo 2 Resurrection, the Diablo community pulled together and started chanting for Blizzard. One chant to say, Diablo 2 Resurrection was always in production. It was always in the back of their mind. But you know what? Do you know why they developed Resurrection? Not because it was in development for years. And not because they were bringing out Diablo 4, trying to bring back customers. Because the community itself went out of its way to create a mod called Project Diablo 2. The community, right? The people, the very people that wanted Diablo 2 to be resurrected, literally. To be brought back into quality life changes, more stuff in the game and all, had to pull together and develop the game themselves. That, I don't know if that's still in existence, that Project Diablo 2. They built their own servers and built on the game. Not long after that, a couple of months I think it was, Diablo 2 Resurrection came out from Blizzard officially. People forget about that. And it was, as far as I'm concerned, they did a dirty on their own community. Now, to be fair, when I say it's a dirty, what I mean is, they didn't help them out. They didn't work with them. They didn't do anything. They didn't give a shit. They brought out Diablo 2 to charge their people, and a slap on the face to say, look, we can do it better. That's what it was. We can work on it. We can build games too. Well, you should have done that with your community. You should have helped the people that were so passionate enough to try it, to put the effort in. Again, as I say, so coming round, Soulframe, Wayfinder, Diablo 2 Resurrection, Diablo Project Diablo 2, and what was the other one again? Destiny and all that, and Bungie and all, right? Warcraft, back in the day, the development of it, to get their wee badge, there was things along the way. I think they had their BlizzCon, sure, and they have TennoCon and all. So that would technically be your badges because of the effort and the time that they spent still working on it to this day. Now, back to the thing with World of Warcraft coming out, and it's so much bigger a game than this. It's bigger than nearly most games, as far as I'm concerned. EVE Online would probably be the closest one to World of Warcraft. They kept bringing out the expansions. They kept the price low. That was fine. The discs, the DLC or whatever and all. The price was low enough. 20 quid. Was a bit overrated, but not too much. All these other ones put the arm in, okay? Again, I'm not defending it. To these days now, it's still a bit much. It's a bit much. And I don't like that they charge 20 quid anymore. DLC now is as common as muck. It's literally go out and touch grass and you can get a DLC for touching grass. That's how bad the gaming industry is now. You want this mobile game, you want that fucking Raid Shadow Legends was a perfect example. See, when it first came out, it was fucking atrocious. It was fucking pixelated shite. It was thrown into a bucket on a game. They literally, it was fucking shit. But I'll not give them any credit either. They threw money at it. They threw money at it beyond money. People played it, and it has developed into a game now. It is a game. It was a sure shit, muck, touch grass, piece of shit app to becoming a game. Like an actual game you can play that looks like a game. Even people promoting it now. Never went near the fucking thing. Still think it's shit, but they'll throw money at it and advertise the shite out of it. And to be fair, the advertisements are fucking funny. They are good. Some of them are good. They're catchy, but it's not what the game's about. The game isn't like that. It wouldn't even class as a dungeon crawler. It's a money grab like everything else in the mobile games. And again, that's what drags the industry down. The mobile games are the hanging. I wouldn't say the hanging fruit, but the fucking. They're the fertilizer of the fucking gaming industry. And it's sad because it drags the rest of the gaming industry down. That there's loot boxes, gambling, fucking stuff, and all the other stuff. And everyone just looks at games as in to say it's just a load of shite. Taken way back to the day of Warframe again, or Warcraft again, when all these companies were coming up, and World of Warcraft came out, and it was a great success and all this. And then the Dark Portal came out, another great success. And then was it Cataclysm? I think they had to revamp it and renew it. That's all the game stuff. I'm not getting at that. What I'm getting to is the one big one. Which I don't really want to say. But it has happened. It's already happened. And it was... They did it so perfectly too. It was so good. I'm glad they have done it now. The perfect timing. Because it's out of the way. Warframe is going to Soulframe. They're trying to do different games like Wayfinder. Or trying to be a publisher or whatever and all. They're trying to develop their game, Warframe. For its community. I'm sure there's plenty of suggestions and ideas and stuff. Whether they listen or not is a different matter. World of Warcraft was so big and popular in its community base at the time because of the two opposing factions. Were so rich in their history, their cultures, that they created something like another world that you could immerse yourself in. The same as what Warframe's doing here. Immersion is the key. Immersion is the key to developing a game beyond the game. And it's not easy to get because it takes a long time. You can throw God's amount of money, the money up from the earth, at trying to get immersion, but you'll never get this. Them two opposing factions, right? Which, again, to this day, a lot of people say, as the same as myself, you were Horde or Alliance, right? And the PvP that went on, and the storylines, and the things that people created in the game. Weddings happened, events happened. Fortnite are trying to do that. Epic are trying to do that with the trends. They're trying to do it this day. It doesn't work. It's not working. They're not the kids of now and the gamers of now, if you want to say, or the virtual reality players of today are not the same people. Literally, we are not the same people because we're older now. That you can't just grab people and go, fucking play this game, or this is the best game, or you can spend money or make money in this game. That's not how it works. The immersion and the escape that people want. Older people, more like ourselves, that I remember that stuff. And I'm not saying I'm fucking ancient. I'm only 38. But it was 20 years ago. It was over 20 years ago or more that you're able to play a game, and it was a game. It wasn't asking for anything else apart from being a game. And when you went to your friend's house to play 2-player, it wasn't a corporation trying to get you to sign in with your profile and your mate to sign in with his fucking profile to play a Sega Mega Drive or a Super NES, to play Street Fighter and 2-player on your fucking mate's couch, or play Streets of Rage. That you had to have a fucking Microsoft email account and a fucking Twitch profile and a bank account in fucking Somalia or whatever. They just wanted you to buy the fucking Mega Drive or the Super Nintendo and have 2 controllers and a game and play with your friend and have that fucking connectivity. We're so disconnected now because of the internet, but so connected at the same time. And I still haven't got to the point of what the immersion was and what has been created from World of Warcraft. And the timing was so perfect. So through that time when you were part of the Horde or part of the Alliance, and they tried to dilute the fucking stories and create characters and make things different, literally everything in gaming had already been done in World of Warcraft, been developed in World of Warcraft, had been changed in World of Warcraft. Everything came from World of Warcraft when Blizzard had it. There isn't a game now that I've seen hasn't got those elements in it. That hasn't got the elements that World of Warcraft has. Everything from then has sort of spanned out like a tree in the branches of every game that I've ever seen. all the resources gathering, fishing, mining, all that stuff, and all it was all in there, right? The PvP and, but it never had that loggerhead clashes, right? And now, the main event, the main thing of what I was trying to get to, that Warframe needs to create and Digital Extremes need to create, is World of Warcraft player and fan base wished, they wanted, they needed, they begged Blizzard for years to create a film. To create the film, and they worked on that film. They built that film. They made that film perfectly, as exactly the community wanted. But they brought it out at the perfect time. They brought it out after all the games and development and all. After all the stuff had sort of died down. After everybody got a wee bit older. And watched the film. And perfectly crafted it. Perfectly crafted it into a mold that would match Warcraft's story. And World of Warcraft perfectly. For them two communities of Alliance and Horde to have a rich gaming history and culture, they can sort of go, that was the focal point, the focal point and of the seesaw, the balance of Horde and Alliance, the characters in the game, the storylines, what people expected and what people got, the up and down, the back and forth, the ebb and flow of games, from the immersion. Now, it goes as far as, if anybody had played World of Warcraft or any game, they would know that if you were part of the Alliance, some people got tattoos, some people had their bedrooms and all plastered in Alliance stuff. Some people had it plastered in Horde. Some people had tattoos of the Horde. Some people would not. It was such a what do you call it? Deep connection to that. They're the opposite of us. They're not the same as us. We're not the same as them. Which doesn't exist anymore. That does not exist in gaming. It's nothing but gaming industry now is just a brick that looks like a honeycomb. Nothing is solid in it anymore. They don't offer you anything. They don't care whether you play it or not. They don't build anything into it anymore. Now, you could, I mean, on the other side of the fence, you could argue that there is games that do exist. Like Final Fantasy. I didn't play that whole story thing, but there is people saying it's got a lot in it. There was also Guild Wars at the time that people played. There was EverQuest. There was RuneScape. Look at RuneScape now. I never would have ever thought that RuneScape would have ever made it. But it still exists. And there's a very popular YouTuber that would say that he's a RuneScape. A RuneScape, what do you call it? Enthusiast. That makes sense? He would say RuneScapes is where there's a lot in it. To be fair, he's 100% right. For me, it's Warframe. For him, it's RuneScape. But also for me, it was World of Warcraft. The thing that put me off it was the development of technology. That's what caught me in the end. It caught up with me. Things moved forward. The advancement of technology moved forward. and they couldn't hold on to the old what do you call it, the old systems. Held on until, was it Battle for Azeroth, the best I could, and then my laptop gave up. I did have a PC or desktop or whatever you want to call it, and I couldn't afford it anymore because I'm a broke joke and didn't stick a job, and I'm still here. So, or else I would have been able to buy and upgrade the PC and all that crap. That's why I'm on Xbox now. I got this here thing for 50 quid on eBay and looked at it. The hard drive, or not the hard drive, the CD drive was going on it. And then I bought the CD drive and it's working now. I think I've only used it once or twice. But they had to cut the Xboxes had to come down in so low a price. I had to get a broken one too. So, if all that there with gaming industry, Warframe would need to come out with an animation film. If it's already, I don't know if it's already there. Some sort of immersion. But they won't be able to get the immersion like World of Warcraft because they don't have a competitive, like an opposing faction of, well, they could develop it. They could develop this. It would be a great idea or project that if the Thanos had an opposing faction, like Horde and Alliance, that people could play. It would give people the opportunity to counter Warframes. Like, I don't know, straight out of the gate, I would, off the top of the head, if you want to say, a faction that would be like these ones here, that would be Thanos instead. That would be other Warframes that would fight against you. But again, PvP doesn't work in this. But the way you could go about it is in a PvP environment or PvE environment where you do have the sentients, the acolytes and stuff. You have the Grineer, you have the Corpus, but they're just all, the ones in the syndicates are just broken off factions. So you could have an opposing Tenno faction. The faction, the idea that I had my own, a theory I had in my own head is that there's 010, I think it is it's called, in this, the storyline. And what I think it is that there was 10 Tennos on the Zariman ship. And that we're only in one of them. One of the dreams. There's 9 other dreams. What's the other dreams? Is the man on the wall another Tenno? Is the man on the wall in all the other Tenno Saint Dreams? There was 7 in, I think. Was it 7 of them in... There was 7 other... Was it 7 other Tennos? Or 6 of them or something with Lotus when she attacked Era. And again, is Lotus working? There's obviously a storyline behind her. I wouldn't like Lotus to obviously turn against us, and I wouldn't want to have to fight her or kill her if she's a spy or anything like that. That her goal was to destroy everything. And again, is she the mother of the mother of the dream and the wall man the walls of Fowler type of thing. I don't know, but when it comes to you need for the immersion to get people immersed, you need to get other people to oppose other people. You need to have some sort of like interaction between the two. And PvE, the way I would go about that is it wouldn't be just like a leaderboard. It would be like maybe it might be a bit much, but they tried it in World of Warcraft, I think. But you have dominating sectors that you sort of like battle for. It's one way of doing it. So like you would have Earth. The way you do with the Kuvas, you take them back. Something like that. You take the sectors back. You could have a whole DLC based on that. With PvE, where you would take back sectors. What other things could you have? You could have two missions in one, where you're in a mission and you're completing that mission for Syndicate or something. It's capture or something, while the other ones would do like a how would you do it, like a defense or something, or both do a capture or something, like capture the flag or something. I'm trying to work it in a way where they don't fight directly. They don't directly interact, but whatever the objective is, they interact with it. So you couldn't really do a capture and a defense because it's PvE and they don't interact. So again, it's another idea to go about making different areas. But I think this, for just for now anyway, straight off the top of my mind would be the completely different, like the way you've got a map here for Railjack would be another map for opposing faction of the Tenno. You gain back sectors, and then you would have to rotate it, because what I'm guessing is if you rotate it, you could only get certain sectors or something, or there's neutral sectors or whatever. The way they do with the Zariman, see the way they've got the Grenier now, and then that'll change round. I don't know. Is there a timer here? I don't know. I think there is a timer. I think somewhere. Don't know where the timer is, like, but I'm pretty sure there is a timer, obviously. But it would change round the Corpus. So every now and again it would change round the Corpus or Grenier. But in the map, if someone's held the map for too long, it would change it back to neutral, or give certain parts, eventually erode away to give certain parts to the other faction if they haven't got any. You know, there'll be certain neutral zones, like obviously dry dock and relays and stuff like that there. Resources would be another one, gathering resources. So instead of just sectors, and that's the battle between the two of them, certain resources don't become available. So I don't know, like over an hour or something, like say you need a particular blueprint or something, you need to wait for that there sector to become open so you can get that particular blueprint or resource. And then open world stuff, it would be very interesting too. They could leave open world stuff, or not leave it, I don't mean leave it, like leave it open for both the factions to be in at the same time. So say it's plains of Alderaan or Cetus or whatever you want to call it, and there's something that needs destroyed, like counter it would be easier to counteract. That's what I mean. So instead of a defense and a capture type of thing, say that there's the drone one, you have to move the drone over to the other side. The other faction would have to do like destroy a certain base or collect a certain resource over the other side. It wouldn't be directly related to the what's going on the map with the drone going over the other side, because obviously you can't interfere with it because you can't do PvP, but it does affect their team if they do get that resource. So maybe you could add like tower defense or something in to sort of like reinforce that, so they have to sort of break it down, and then the drone would be hard. You could make it harder for to find or something, like make it invisible or other interactions, like interfere with the objectives of the other team. So interference would be a good ground to work on. It wouldn't be like a directly I'm gonna stop you, blow you up, like fight with you guys, but it would be like other stuff that would slow them down or interfere with the objectives. And then again, you could have, because in Horde and Alliance you had completely different races, so in Warframe it would be very interesting to have to be able to have the option to be the sentients, to have like a sentient race come in and start opposing on the Tanos. After what happened to Era, and the whole storyline of is it the New War, or what do you call that one? Is it the New War? Can't remember. Let me see. It's at the bottom, is it? Veilbreaker? Oh, the New War. So there's a New War, the prelude to the war. I can't remember any of these ones. Is that for the Railjack, I think? I'm getting off on topic here, but I like that stuff too. I like this, but it's Infested, Chains of Harrow again, and the War Within, right? So the main storyline, the War Within, the Prelude to War, the New War, the Veilbreaker, and the Angel of Zarman are sort of like the main storyline. Everything else, obviously I missed one as well, the Awakening. There's another one. Is it Heart of Deimos? No. Once Awake. Nope. The Ta. The Second Dream, that's it. The Second Dream. So, there's the Awakening. There's this, I don't know what that is, the Once Awake. Once Awake. Is that the Golem? Not sure. The Second Dream, definitely. Then there's the War Within, obviously, and then there's, if you do Chains of Harrow, which is very good. Revenant, very good. They're all great stories, all great missions. I think they're great. They're great. Look, there's even Call of Tempestari. I enjoyed that too. That was for Railjack. I'd recommend anybody do Railjack. Put the effort in, get the Railjack. Definitely worth the storyline, 100%. Don't pay for it. Well, when I say don't pay for it, what I mean is do the storyline and gives you a drive to get the Railjack rather than paying for it. If you just go and pay for it, you won't do the storyline. That's what I'm trying to say. Prelude to War, New War, and Veilbreaker, and then Angels of Saruman. Angels of Saruman is sort of like after, but Veilbreaker and stuff, and Prelude, and New War. The Sentients come in, and what annoyed me was Lotus obviously fought the Sentients, but they didn't really fight back. They didn't have anything to sort of like counteract. They don't have anything to sort of like, you're screwed type of thing. Don't try to fight us. The Orphics was sort of one. They have the Eldolons, but the Eldolons are no fucking use either because they're dead. They're dead sentients. So they're no fucking use. The Void, the angels themselves. I don't know if they can use them. Can sentients? I don't think sentients can become infested. I'm not sure in the story. But when I go, see if you go to Railjack, right? This is what annoys me as well. And I'm a big fan of Warhammer. So in Warhammer, you have biggest gun wins. No one gives a shit what you have. They're just going to blow you up. They're going to find a bigger gun and blow you up. Or they're going to send in bigger army. They're going to fucking just kick your ass, basically. You're going to fight back so hard that you're never going to win. And it's zealous. It's to the point where it's religious with Warhammer. So in this here, you don't have anything. It's like when the sentients move in, they're gonna rip you apart. The Orphics is got really strong defense, but it doesn't really. You don't really go, whoa! I'm gonna not destroy that. I'm not gonna be able to fight back. The ships are massive. There's space wars going on. You know, all this here, which is all great. It's all for show, and that's fun and all, yeah. But you don't have anything like, what do you call them big ships that the Guernier and all have, and the Corpus and all have. They look cool, but they might as well be pea shooters. They might as well be, oh, we're gonna charge up our Kamehameha, and then it just goes, and then a wee bang sound comes out of it. It means nothing. So that's the same with the sentients. They have all this threatening adaptation and threatening this and threatening that, but they don't have anything that like sort of goes. The Grenier do sort of do. They have the Kuvas, or the leeches. I mean Kuva leech. But even at that, you know, you're so overpowered. You don't step back a minute and go, oh, there's a Kuva leech. You just sort of go, I'm gonna rip his head off. I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm gonna kick his ass. And he's gonna give me all this whining and complaining. That's why I don't have one. I don't have him because all I hear is bitch, bitch, bitch. And when they say we're stealing your resources, they're like, you can have them. I'll give you them. I'll give you the fucking resources you're gonna take on me. They literally take buttons off you. It's like, you have 20. You just claim 10,000 credits, and he takes 2. And I can understand why, because you can get very frustrated if he took 5,000 credits and he was taking 5,000 resources you just collected and all. So, but it gives you the motivation to go, you're not getting away with this. And that's where the anger can step in. So I don't have a Kuva for that very reason, that I don't want to listen to it. I have no interest in going for a Kuva or what do you call it, sister of Pavos. But it's hard to get. I think you get the Hound of the sister of Pavos. I don't know how to get them. Is it on Neptune or something? You have to get them. Is that a rescue mission? There's a capture mission. Is ceremony it? Spy. Oh, there's another one. Forgot about that. The arena, the index. Which is pretty good too. Excavation, sabotage, disruption, assassination. I've still to do my, what do you call it, steel path. defection, survival. They don't have a capture there. Exterminate, rescue. Well, I think I went through all them key points after the big story and the big rant about opposing factions, development of new games, and immersion. Getting people involved in the immersion over the factions, and creating something that everyone can band together and applaud to. Like, what would you call the Warframe or Warcraft film? Like, what is that? Is that sort of like a commemoration? Like a commemoration to say World of Warcraft has made it so far that this would be the the pinnacle, if you want to say, of what the storyline and what it meant in the game. The actors in it, there's like, it was so worth it. For me, I still thought it was a great film. I think a lot of people ditched it though. But it would be interesting to see a Warframe film. It would be interesting to see Warframe become immersive by opposing factions, and to see people's reactions. But you would need a tester. I suppose you would need a tester first, because Warframe's all about testing and beta. I would hate to see people react in a way that would be bad against it. I would like to see the community or the people have some sort of like view on it or input to go, is it possible? Rather than it changing to something like changing into a monster that shouldn't have been born. The way it is now is genuinely enjoyable. Can be. Compared to the games that are there now, or the options that we have as games, I mean, then it becoming a monster that it shouldn't be. World of Warcraft did it with Cataclysm. Then they did Mists of Pandaria, I think. Not sure if it was after. So when you look at that, from, was it the Dark Portal, and what a lot of people was doing is the same as what they're doing with Warframe, is the new players wanted something different in the game, but it wasn't the new players that was complaining about it. It was the people who had alternative alt characters. They had alternative characters or twinks and stuff, that they got tired of the quest lines not having variation or different outcomes or results to their decisions in the game. It was always go collect this, go protect that, go look for this, go collect that, go defend this, you know, go capture that, go into this dungeon, go look at this, go, it was the usual stuff, the same as what's in every game. So with Warframe, they're having the same issue, where it's like the new players they had the issue with, and the older veteran players that are well versed in the game. I wouldn't say by any means that I say I'm a veteran player. I would say I played a lot of the game. Let's find out. Only because I haven't been around when they brought out Venus and they brought out Deimos. I wasn't around then. And when things were... Before things were revamped. Where is it? We're looking at achievements, is it, as you call it? No. Stats. So I have... Playtime 1,974 hours. 82 days. I wouldn't say that any of this is a feat by any means. Yeah, there, look. Conclave stats are shit. At 4, that was sort of like one mission, one PvP, 45 deaths. Because the person in it, I don't know, I used Volt, and I couldn't do anything in it. I was shit at it. And I was I'm too stupid to understand why I was shit at it. I'm sure if I spent enough time, I could figure it out. But it would take, for me it feels like I take longer to figure these things out. Because I don't think highly of myself in any shape or form when it comes to this stuff. That I could figure any of it out, so I give myself more time. And I also think about it a lot. Them animals are bugging me, that's why I went to the drifters thing. Because the animal couldn't get into the orbiter, the landing craft, or whatever you want to call it. Night wave tomorrow. So the recap was, as I was saying, the veterans were saying no new content. The new players, or the veterans with their alternative characters, were saying no new content. Bored, and the new players were coming in and not getting the opportunity to do the stuff that the veterans had done, or the alternative characters were doing as quick. So I think we're up to like level in World of Warcraft, there's like a level 110, 120 or something now. I don't know, could be more. I did have 110 level character max. I had like 5 of them. I checked my account a few months ago, and I think they're still there, the characters. I try to check it every now and again. It took up a lot of my time and played. I wouldn't recommend anyone playing games, just solely games. That's all I do. I would say enjoy them. They are enjoyable, that's the whole point. But you don't... The rest of your life becomes shit. I've got 2 kids. And I broke up with a girlfriend too. Never got married. We're in good terms. But playing games doesn't get you money. Again, you can, but there is a multitude of ways to make money. Andrew Tate says it. If you put the effort in, you'll get you'll make something of it. I don't put the willpower in, and I don't put the effort in. I'm sitting here with a busted Xbox, a controller that just about connects, that I bought on eBay too, with the money I scraped together, and another controller that's drifting that I bought as well. But it's drifting because it's about a year old, and that's what the whole idea of them was. And this one disconnects that I'm using, like it did earlier, completely disconnected. I can't remember where I left off there about the factions and Nintendo having an opposing faction and stuff. It's all great talking about it and having ideas and talking to myself on this. And that's why, like, at the end of the day, they have Digital Extremes and the people in it that I see in any company is that them people are getting up, whether they're I don't know whether they're enjoying it or not. They've been there for a while, I think, in Digital Extremes. Go to work too, and I would like to think that they enjoy doing it, and that's what the key to willpower and the key to consistency and the key to developing something is working on that and being able to have that mindset that it's not as bad as you think. It's not a job, as they say. It's not a job. It is a job you go to do because you go to a workplace or whatever it may be, but you enjoy what you can of it. What you're doing. For me, it would be like being able to do the electronic stuff. Fixing stuff, consoles or remote control cars or model trains or model airplanes, and still being able to work with people, and but by no stretch of the imagination am I any type of person, or am I reliable, that I would say, or have the understanding or knowledge or whatever, the qualifications or whatever it may be, to be able to fix them things that other people that have no interest in can do. Like, there's people that end up in jobs or places or working on things that just do it. They don't think anything of it. They don't go out of their way to go, I'm enjoying this, or I'm not enjoying it. They just. I was watching a guy earlier. I thought it was quite amazing, and it would be a lot of work for anybody. And he was making a generator out of magnets, a stackable generator, and he knew quite a lot of stuff of how to make it and build it and all, electrically. But he turns around and goes, he's not an electrician in any shape or form. He's not a fucking electrician. He's not an electronic guy. He just does it. But he could be working in McDonald's or something. I don't know. Or he could be an interpreter, translator, or whatever. Fuck knows what he does. That's what I mean. There is the other games I want to get playing at the minute there. And as I said, I put them on the rank 1 global profile. But I'm putting that effort in. Still counts for something that you're trying. But to this stuff, streaming or whatever and all, or playing games, it's just another thing that societies came up with to connect people in some shape or form. It's not going to happen to extract money. I would say spend your time playing games or whatever, but don't waste your time doing it. I get a cup of tea. It was a lot of shit talk. It'd be interesting to see Warframe coming out. And I would, as I say, hopefully Wayfinder finds its way. I keep working on it. And that it'd be nice to have an opposing faction, not a computer generated character, but an actual opposing faction of people to build immersion, to have that competitive streak, and other than just PvP, that's out there with multiplayers. It's like they're controlling that. You can't get that anymore, where it's like it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist where you sit down and you go and you're playing a racing game with your friend on the co-op couch, and it's just a wee dicky Nintendo game, and you're both competing in the red car and the blue car. That doesn't exist no more. It's online, all-out war, buy our shit, Apex, and fucking Fortnite. Because having enough money is not enough. And having all the money is not enough. And having all that money from having all the money is not enough. Greed is not enough. And when I mean by that there, I mean the people on the bottom run of these companies that I don't get. I'll never understand this, where the workers at the bottom run get the least amount of the scraps, that do all the work, right? Brought in the door, do all the work, do everything to build the game or whatever it may be, the scraps, and they're handed the scraps after. While the people who have all the money, that own the company, have all the money, like, and when I mean all the money, they have all the money, and then they have all the money of all the money, and plus more money for having all the money, right? Keep expecting more money, while the people at the bottom runs are doing all the work, can barely eat, can barely feed their barely. And when I mean barely, I don't mean like literally they're living off a lettuce a week or a cabbage a week. I mean they've got food in the fridge. They're able to pay the electricity bill, do all the stuff or whatever it is, and pay their rent. But that's it. That's it. There's no. You save up for maybe one holiday a year, and even that's becoming tough now. And I don't mean a holiday a year. Don't mean a holiday a year as in, oh, that shouldn't be possible for a holiday a year, or it's sad because everything else, the number, like the price of something keeps going up. It's not that the energy cost and all this other stuff and all we're having is all a problem. The problem is that the people turn around and go, well, that money wasn't enough last year, we're putting the number up this year. Or we're not putting the number up this year, we're putting it up every month. But the product's still the same. If you go to McDonald's one week and the French fries or the chips or whatever you want to call them were friggin' $1.99 or 99p or whatever, then the next week they go up to $1.99, and then the next week they go up to $2.99, and then the next week they go up to $3.99, and then the next week they go up to $4.99. That's what they're doing. That's what we're doing to ourselves. It's still the same fucking French fries. It's still the same chips, and not only is it the same chips, they're giving you even less in it. That's what we're doing to ourselves. There's the French fries. There's 10 French fries in it when you buy it at 99p. Then you get 9 at $1.99. Then you get 8 at $2.99. And then you get 7 at $3.99. And then it just keeps going like that until you don't notice. Until you're getting the fucking packet, the box, and you're paying $9.99 for it. Just for the box. And then people wonder what the fuck's going on. Because it's still the same thing, but they're taking away what's in it. They're taking away what they're giving us, or lowering it as best that they can. And the ones at the top are doing this all the time with all the money, and they've got now. There's nothing wrong with getting a revenue and an income, right? There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not against people wanting to get an income. What I'm against is when the people are working somewhere and they just about afford, they can pay the rent, they can get food in the house, and maybe go out and save for a holiday if they're lucky, and pay their utilities or whatever it is, and everything else is a luxury like Netflix or whatever it is. You're paying all these other things and you're living below your means or above your means or whatever it is, and you get £100 a month or whatever, and you're spending £200, and you're in credit, you're in fucking overdrafts and whatever else, and you're paying student loans, whatever it may be, or your mortgage or car off. You know, you're never getting out of that cycle. We're never getting out of that. While the ones who are above the management, above the executives, above all that, they have literally hundreds of millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of yen, hundreds of millions of pounds, hundreds of millions of fucking rubles, whatever the fuck it is. There's a massive gap between I think they worked it out, was it 3,000% or something, or 1,000% difference between the average worker and an executive or something in pay gap. These people have all the fucking money, and we're letting them have more money on top of the mountains, like literally mountains of fucking money. The generations could be absolutely pulled out of... absolute countries could be pulled out of poverty with the amount of money some of these fucking wealthy people have that work in these companies. But they wouldn't let a worker away with being able to buy something in the cafeteria, a coffee or whatever. But they would sit there and go and complain that they don't have enough money when they have hundreds of millions, whatever currency it is, and travel all the time, everywhere. There's nothing wrong with having an income for your family and stuff like that there. But they're living in... they could be living in a big enough house. I'm not going to say mansions. They could be living in, you know, like living in with so many cars, or each family member has a car, whatever it is. They could be paying off student debts for their children or whatever. They can do all that. They have all that expenditure. Plus more. And I'm not saying that way where like they're paying their workers and all this stuff and all. That's already out of the equation. They've got that resolved. They've paid all their workers. You know, everything's paid for. They still have more money. I'm gonna say more money, like everybody's paid for, everything's sorted and all, and they're so far removed from the very situation of living like that. Like living, not able to pay the rent 1 month, or not having food in the fridge. They are so far removed from that they don't understand reality anymore. Mountains. Imagine a mountain and it's just filled with money. If you've ever been to the pyramids or whatever and all, just imagine them and standing right next to them filled with money. That's what they have. It's not a joke. It's a reality. It's the way we live. And again, as I say, I'm not against people who have an income or work for their whatever their living is. But you can't work for 5 different companies at the exact same time in one day. That's impossible. You know, there's people bound to know that's impossible. And these people do this. And they say they work for 5 different companies or whatever, and their CEO or whatever and all this shit and all. Right? And they have executives and all this here. And then they turn around and go, I'm getting tired now. The CEO, they turn around and go, you need to work harder. When they're going on a vacation, they're going out and doing whatever they want. It's a double standard. It's like it's people, and people defend them because they've got money. This is another one that annoys the fuck out of me. People defend them because these people have money. They want to lick ours because these people have money, so then they can get in with them to get the money. And that's not how it works either. You don't get in with people to become their friend by licking arse. Now, how many arse lickers do you think they have? Everybody's a fucking arse licker when you have money. Of course. Why, what else would you be fucking arse licking for? Because you want to be their friend? No. The secret to it is, don't be their fucking friend. Treat them like a fucking human being. If you don't like something, fucking tell them. Like, it doesn't matter whether it's fucking Elon Musk or fucking, I don't know, some guy in India or some guy in Japan or China or whatever, or in a guy in the street or whatever. Talk to them like a fucking human being. Seems to be too hard for people. Well, Again, people are losing. It's another one. We're losing our social skills because we're fucking doing this shit. Sitting here playing games all the time. We're losing. People don't know how to talk because trading or gaming or doing whatever and all is just words on a screen. Twitter's a words on a screen. Fucking gaming, this here shit is words on a screen. Nobody cares. Everyone has to read everything and taken as plainly and as exactly as it is, rather than thinking for themselves and having critical thinking in any shape or form, and trying to figure out that there's a meaning behind it. Now, I do dream and think. I would like to think that people have a fucking brain and do try to decipher what others are trying to say. I do like to think that. I genuinely do like to think that people try to do the mental gymnastics and understand why others are saying certain things, which isn't easy by any stretch of the imagination, because interpretation of communication by sound, by the language, can be very difficult. Can be like mistranslation and people disinterested in whatever's being said can cause a lot of misinterpretations, a miscommunication, misinformation, misdirection, disinformation. That's what it's all about. There's always something. Sitting here, I'm ever going to play the game, huh? A cup of tea first. It's 1,000,000 credit. Or no, 200,000. What's the million for? Personal best? I don't know what that's about. See, after running all syndicates, it doesn't really give you much once you've sort of got everything. There's no like further point. That's probably why they tried this, which is interesting. Like, I give them credit for trying that, like. Don't feel like Protea anymore for some reason. What do I have on her? Do I have an augment on her? So I need to check. I don't actually. Why have I got strength on her when she's duration? Oh. The guns. Feeling ignitus.
As ready as you will ever be.
Hunter, you exceed expectations. You are far more exciting and complex than any specimen in my sanctuary.
Use that reactant to open a relic. Excavator is ready to go. Powered and protected from enemy fire. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. The excavator has lost power. Find another cell. relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Extractions available, if you choose. Excavation complete. Look what we found. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, come on, for fuck's sake. I play this fucking solo. Literally fucking did two. Because everyone's not fucking pulling together. You're too busy fucking trying to get the next one. That's what I mean about fucking people playing this game. One hiccup and they fucking leave. That's exactly what the fuck I'm saying about. I guarantee you these guys will fucking just go jump back into another fucking Relic run again.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Get off the emergency frequency!
unit while it extracts the artifact. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Your hard work has just been rewarded. Extraction is available, if you choose. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Oh, is someone looking for Wisp?
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. Excavation complete. Look what we found. The excavator has run out of power. Find a cell. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. The excavator has lost power. The excavator has lost power. Find another cell. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Look what we just uncovered.
Where's the wisp one I have? A wisp. Let me now. Okay. Will it be okay?
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Okay. Okay.
Has just been rewarded.
Say, it's gonna be okay. That's C7. Don't know if I have that. G. Grendel. I don't know if I have a Grendel one. I don't have Grendel Prime. No, I do need it. I also don't have Wisp Prime.
Excavation complete. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Need one more. There's
An
a.
artifact has been located.
How about?
The relic has been trapped. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded.
Oh, Foreman. Grendel. I do have Grendel. I have Wisp as well, but tried Wisp a couple of times there. I do Grendel. Bam.
Just uncovered. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
I need one more reactant, what the fuck? Guys, I need to come over to you. I need reactant. This one. We've got plenty over here.
The excavator has run out of power.
Got it.
The relic has been cracked open.
Shit.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Excavation complete. Look what we found.
Nearly didn't get that one. No, all right. Garuda. G5. Garuda. Oh, was that it? Not alive. Tears.
Excavator destroyed. Protect the remaining dig sites.
Feel alright. Bemused. Another love. Bemused. Bemused. Did I just lose all that? Just lost all that fucking stuff. Not fucking happening.